All right, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. My name is Trae Campbell here, ready to take you guys on another adventure. One adventure that we've been taking for about 6 or 7, maybe 8 months now. So Buckle your seatbelts. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Hope everybody had a good night's rest. Ready to rock and roll today. Let me get my mic fixed so Neal can hear me, and we'll get started with the day. Testing 1 2. Okay, he can hear me now. Just want to kind of give us an introduction really fast here. My name is Trae Campbell. Posted there on the right of your screen there, you can see me with my 3 girls, and just living life, chilling, enjoying the things that are simple, like breathing and living, and waking up, and it's going to be a beautiful day. So call me crazy, but I enjoy things like that. Making money is great, and these markets are great. A great tool to do that, to make money. But it's the simple things that really mean a lot. So anyway, Neal Collenberg is the partner in crime here, and we together make up the live trading portion of CCS Investment Group. We are so thrilled that you have joined us today. Thank you so much for your support, for coming and hanging out with us. We do this every single day. So if you just stumbled in here, or just for whatever reason you're here, maybe you're meant to be here. So just remember, you can find us on a lot of different avenues if you are just with us on a certain one, like Periscope. You remember, you can go to YouTube and find us, or Twitch, or Facebook, anywhere you want to go. And just remember, if you do like us, hanging out with us, be sure to go to those avenues as well and like us there too. Hope everybody's ready. Let me tell you what I see in the market really fast, and then we'll kind of go from there. So Neal and I have been trading Bill the Bot for a while. We're gonna get back to work, and I think our manual trading it hasn't suffered much because of this bot, but at the end of the day, we got to take a break from it, get back to doing some real work, making some real money. And which we have been, but I'm talking real money in the terms of dollar amount. We need to make some good money, and kind of concentrate on just manually trading. So we're gonna do that. I know Neal's probably got the bot still running on his laptop or something, but for me, I'm gonna just put it down for a minute, and for a few days anyway, and get back to some roots, and just trade. So again, thank you guys for joining us. Let me give you a quick rundown. At least the NQ. Well, actually, all 3 markets that we trade here are selling off this morning, and they've sold off pretty much all night. So pretty easy to see that. And what I'll be looking for right off the open is some resistance plays, unless we change direction. If we start changing direction, then we'll obviously flip the bias and start buying up support. But until then, we have a lot of good resistance to sell. So um, we'll go from there, and see if we got any news today. So Neal, good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. What's up, everybody listening in? I hope everyone had a good evening, rested real well, and ready to rock and roll this morning. Pretty much news-related stuff. Oil, we've got oil just continuing to sell off. Even the June contracts are selling off now at this point. Looks like they're down about 30%. So yeah, yesterday was one of those days where, we've seen the May contracts actually enter a negative price. That's the first time ever that's happened. So there's definitely something wrong. Definitely something wrong. Futures, we'd never see anything go negative. Okay. So, when you have guys that have traded commodities for years, and I mean, back in the day when, back in like the early 90s and stuff, trading these commodities, and they're saying something seriously broken. Um, that's a raise that raises the concern level. Okay. Um, Now, we just have to see how the June contracts react, but I think June's also going to continue to sell off. It's unprecedented that we see this happen. So just keep that on the side burner. The rest of the markets, I believe, are selling off because of that. So there's some added fears, I guess. When it comes to seeing a futures market go negative. Now we do have a Senate bill that is set for passage today. And that is a small business relief bill, which is set, to be received by the Senate today. So we have to pay attention to that and see how the markets react. Currently, we are starting to see a minor push in the markets here, but I think I'm with Trae here on the resistance stuff. And I actually did call this ES to drop here. I called that last week. And we're headed back down. I mean, we had that gap up on what was it, Thursday or Friday last week. um so it made it look like the market was going to continue to push higher, but ever since then it never put in anything higher, since that gap up, and we've just been kind of selling off. So I still have 2,700 as a target. And then below that, I'm looking at the 200-day moving average. So that's where I'm looking, and I believe this market continues to sell off. So I'm just going to continue to take these resistance plays, and I'm going to continue to short it until something comes out and says buy me. I mean, if the market does open up bullish, then maybe I will buy for a little bit, but otherwise I'm looking to sell this thing. I mean, you could get a push up, short term, and then we sell off. So that's what I'm looking at here. It's pretty much just a quick overview of the news. Nothing else really, it stands out to me. Um, Anybody got any questions or anything like that? Let us know. But it looks like Trae's changing his bias to long. My bias is still short. I mean, I don't believe a push up. I mean, we may get a push up short term, but then I think we're going to come back down.
Yeah, I wrote that we were blue. I was I had the Williams percentage was giving me a blue dot, but it went away. So,
Okay.
But it's right there. If we get one positive candle right here, it's going to send this thing. See, I'm blue dotting again. So,
Yeah. Are you still trading the M2K, or are you trading
yeah,
the NQ?
I'm going to be trading the NQ today, but definitely always looking, you know. And then if you look at the M2K, we're just fully bearish, fully bearish.
Oh, everything is fully bearish. You pull out a
So,
longer term chart, you got it. It's just
yeah,
bearish. I mean,
yeah.
it's just like the NQ 1 hour chart, 4 hour chart. Like I said, you got that gap up on these 4 hour charts. You look at it, you see that gap from last week. It could not move any higher after putting that high.
Yeah.
The initial 4 hour candle, everything since then has just been a gradual sell off. I mean, you get these little pops here on the 2 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute charts, but other than that, it's reach a resistance and we're selling right off. All right, so that's why I'm still going short. I'm not gonna buy these blue dots. I'm gonna go with the reds when I see them, and that's gonna be my plan here. This is a pretty good little pop here, though.
Yeah,
Not gonna lie,
yeah, it
pretty good
is.
pop.
It's good. It's good. So we'll see. I mean, you never know. It could be short lived. I like the fact that there's more resistance plays than there is support. At least short term, there's not a whole lot of support. If you
Mm-mm.
look to the left.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm with you too, Trae. I mean, I have the bot running on an hourly chart right now. That is it. That is it. But I'm actually gonna be trading both the standard NQ
Okay.
and then the micro ES. Standard NQ, when I trade it, I'm only looking for probably like 3 to 4 points on my trades. I mean, if I get more, cool, but like I'm looking for 3 to 4 points. That's like $60 to $80 a trade.
Right. Made it further in Homeland last night.
Did you? Nice,
Yeah.
nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna watch well, I did watch an episode of Homeland. I did. I actually went and got myself Moe's. It was Moe's Monday. So I went and got myself Moe's. Vanessa didn't want it. She was like, "You're taking a risk getting it, what if they have coronavirus?" And I was like, gonna take my risk.
Yeah.
Like going to get Moe's. I'm like, I'm tired of cooking,
Yeah. Yeah. We had subs from the store last night that were good.
Nice.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, so I watched an episode of Homeland when I got home with it. So it was like, eating dinner, watch an episode of Homeland, and then we watch her and I both together, we watch a show called Good Girls, which is on NBC. It's an
Yeah.
NBC. It's one of her shows that she really likes. And I got into it too. It's like it's pretty cool. Like it's just three girls. They the first season they ended up like robbing a store, and then through them robbing the store, it turns out that they stole from like a gang member or something like that. So then this gang member kind of approached them, and then they somehow through it all, now they work for this guy. They're in pretty deep with this guy, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. I finished season 1 last night, Homeland, and that was a crazy the last episode of season 1. Man, he's trying to. I didn't see that one coming with the vest and everything and the.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I know. When you were talking about it yesterday, I was like, yeah, I don't really want to spoil it for him.
Oh man. Oh. Whew. Well,
wait, season two gets even more heated, man. Gets even more like it's fantastic.
oh
What's
man.
up, Chart Life?
What's up, man? Did has Little Dicky put out any more shows? I need to check and see if he's got more episodes out.
Yep. Yeah, man. I love that show too. I got to. It comes out tonight. It's on tonight, but then I watch on Hulu, so I get like the day later.
Yeah.
So I'll watch it. I'll watch it tomorrow. Well, no. Wednesday. I can't think of today's Wednesday.
Billion's coming back too.
Yeah, soon, man.
Yeah.
Soon, like another week or two.
Yeah, I think he makes a better billionaire than he does a terrorist for sure.
Yeah, I know.
But it's a good show, man. Homeland. If you're not watching Homeland, you should watch it, guys. It's a good show.
There you go. Little let's see, getting some resistance now on the NQ. Kind of getting a little bit of a sell off here.
You saw that, right? It came right down to my order there.
Oh, didn't feel you. Yeah, dude, that would have been a good little trade right there. You guys support just over the 20 actually, which is pretty interesting where you put it. Naked trading, man.
All right, I'm in. Yeah, naked trading. I don't have anything else going on right now. Just we could switch back short. If this thing gets below this dot here, just be aware of that. Just Just understand that we could switch on a dime here, on a dime. I think we'll get our $20 though.
I think you will. I think you will. I'm so
There we go.
reluctant to go long, but man, I should have went long there too with you.
Yeah, there, $20 closed out there. Easy money. Easy money. Easy money.
Sometimes you just gotta like go against your overall bias, and just trade what is.
Yeah.
We talk about that a lot. Trade what is. Rather than what you think the bias is, because look what's happening right now, man. I could have got myself 19, 20 points right now had I just decided, okay, let me buy on that. Let me buy on that resistance right here too.
Yeah, yeah,
That
there's
was clear. That was clear resistance. I mean, you see it. It was used as support and resistance. Just on a microscopic level on the 2-minute chart, you can see it.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Mike? How's it hanging, man? So, with the back test in Trae, you know what I realized?
What'd you realize?
There's a drop down in the back testing on MetaTrader
Mm-hmm.
to do let me actually get it for you, because I'm gonna like talk and it's not gonna be the right thing here. So let me go here to test. Underneath settings, there's a modeling drop down. Every
Yeah.
tick based on real ticks. Every tick based on real ticks. You know what that does?
What's that do?
It downloads the data from your broker. So it'll be the real data from like AMP and stuff.
Huh.
Boy, oh boy, what a difference, man. What a difference. It like when I was remember how we were running our stuff on just like the regular, like whatever the default was, and it was
Mm-hmm.
giving us like absurd numbers.
Right, right,
I switched it to that. It downloaded, because you see it took forever to download.
right.
It downloaded to my system, and then I reran the test. Dude, I lost. I was losing money. So then I started like messing with it and stuff like that, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Once I started messing with it, like I was able to get back and I was starting to get profitable, but it wasn't like a ton of money, but I was still profitable.
Right, right.
So like, that like I'm gonna have to mess with that. I just got kind of like annoyed, because I'm just like, man, we did so much work on this stuff, and now like it's like not working.
Well,
But now that I know that I have this real tick stuff, I can now really get this thing to work.
just to throw that up, back remember when I told you that mine was reading differently than yours,
Yeah.
and I was losing money and I couldn't figure it out. That's what mine was set at.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, and it just kept dropping out, and I was like, "What is going on here?"
Okay.
That's where it was. That's where it was at, and you know that got me. That got me good.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, guys, I'm buying this up. I'm buying this drop up right now, until the bias changes,
I'm
which
gonna
it
be going
could.
short. I'm gonna be going short here. About a couple minutes here. I'll be taking the NQ short. We're gonna hedge ourselves here as a company hedging. That's what we're doing. Yeah, Mike, that's about all we can do, right? Just stay quarantined and remain healthy, and wait for this thing to all be over.
Okay, so getting the switch now, getting the switch now.
Oh, this is gonna be. I should have just taken it. Basically on like the 50% point here, but still gonna take it. Still going short. It's gonna be a little bit tight, but like I said, I'm trading the standard NQ, guys. Standard NQ. So I'm not looking for a lot. I'm looking for maybe 4 points. If it goes more, cool. I'm just gonna Gonna play this for what it is right now. And I'm also going to be taking not yet. I was going to take the ES short soon. All right, guys, I'm short.
Same with you. Just took a nasty loss. Nasty loss.
Make it back.
Try to get up.
Wow.
Try to get up there. Let's see if we can get.
We actually pre-market lows. We actually went below pre-market lows. So this is actually a I don't want to say it's a highly risky trade because I overall I believe we're coming lower. So that's what I see. It's gonna go lower. I'm gonna get my $80 right here. Got it. $80 right there. Done.
I'm adding.
And now I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on. I really want to take the micro ES short here, but it is fighting at the 20 period moving average on the 2-minute chart. And we are sitting at a level of support right now on the ES. Boy, oh boy, look at that NQ go.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
I'm up 100.
Man,
I'm up $200, dude, on the day already, man.
Dude, I should have just held that thing. Damn. All right. Well, guess what, guys? We're going short the we're gonna go short the ES here. We're gonna go short the ES. We are now falling below that 20. So we're going short the ES in 3, 2, 1, and we are short the ES. So now let's go ahead and take this puppy down. We're gonna look for $25 on this trade here. 25. Let's ride this momentum. What a beautiful short on the NQ, man. When that thing goes, that thing goes.
Yeah, it just ripped, man.
There we go. Now the ES, now the S&P is following. S&P is following. There we go. Coming down. We need a few more points here. Few more points.
Nice job, Ron. Nice job.
Good job, Ron. Good job.
Yeah, this thing
There we
was
go.
tanky.
Come on.
I should have held that position,
Come
dude.
on. Oh, dude, look at me, man. Look at me. I took $80 where I could have been up probably $500-$600 right now.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, ES is done. We just closed the ES as well. So, guys, we're up $105 on the day. And it is only 9:39. Trae's up really good too. So as a company, we're up pretty well.
Yeah, we are.
Doing very good.
Oh. 177 on that flip trade there, going long to short.
Nice.
Yeah.
Martingale.
Yep. That's it. I should have targeted more to the short side though.
Thanks, Ron. Thanks, man. Hey, I told you I was short bias this morning. I knew it. Had to drop, man.
Oh, I agree with you, man. It was pretty much inevitable, man. I saw that blue dot come in. I'm like, all right, well.
Oh, why not? Yeah, I mean, dude, you did it right. I mean,
by that support, but it flipped. It flipped back really quick. So, had we not had a trading plan, we'd be in trouble.
Yeah, you'd be going into this without any plan, and you're just you're seeing it. You're gonna go long. You might get stuck in that long. Or you might be buying it near the top. So best bet is just to overall see what's happening, dude. And like freaking NQ sold right off at resistance.
Right
at resistance, 86.46. So now for the rest of this morning until things change or we find support somewhere, maybe. I'm going to be going short again. I'm going to be looking for an ES short here again. Just waiting on this thing here. Wow, Coca-Cola is down a lot today too. How's GE doing, by the way? Have you taken a look?
It was down. It was down. I'm waiting for it to get closer to like $6
Okay.
before I start buying more.
Wow. Damn, look at that. Look at that just sell off. Everything's selling off though, man.
I think
Cruise down to $14. $14.70. All right, guys, I'm going to be going short ES here in just we got to wait. We got to wait though. We're meeting some resistance here right now. I'm going to take this puppy short again.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I just got to get I hope my order is not too far up. Does it look like it's going to retrace any?
What's up, Scott? Good morning, man. Yeah, it's retracing a little bit. But I think we're getting up here right to support at the 20 period moving average here on the 2-minute chart. Definite resistance, but it's pushing. So now we just wait. Maybe I'll get a better short. Now I'll get a better short up in this area here, right here.
There you go.
Love this as like a target right here to short 27.6250. Freaking sorry, NQ. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna take $80. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, today could have been dude. I could have taken myself, man. I could have taken.
Hey,
34 points more.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. While I knew the short was coming, I didn't think it was going to drop that quick. I thought at least we'd find like some support, come back up, short it again,
Right.
All right. Let's see what's going to happen here. That's a pretty indecisive candle there on the ES. Actually, the NQ candle there on the 2-minute chart right there looks really good. Really good. Should sell off here. Should sell off. There it is. There's the sell off. There you go, guys. There's an NQ. Hopefully maybe somebody got in there. I'm gonna be getting in on the ES here in a little bit.
Yeah, the NQ's not giving us
lows.
NQ's not giving us anything to trade with right now. So you could look at what is that, 80? I don't even know what that. Let me put a line in there so I can just see where we're at there. Yeah. See. Let's see. The ES is offering. I'm still in buy.
NQ's gone, man.
Okay. We're still a buy zone in the M2K.
Small caps being bought up today, huh?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Actually, the ES is still a buy too, and under my dots. But here's the thing, it could change at any minute.
Yeah, well, hey, ES just switch now. I'm not gonna be going short just yet. I just got to switch there. That thing got bought up.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going long right
there's
here.
there's a lot of strength in that right there.
I'm long
NQ
ES.
NQ also NQ also got bought up pretty good right there too. So we may be getting into a little bit of a buy zone here. Their ES is going good right now.
Mm-hmm. $20 in the books with ES. Up over $200 at this point in time. I just sucked that coffee down my throat. Sorry guys. Uh, that's really pumping, man. Damn, I keep.
Well, how like it seems like volatility is up a little bit today. What are we looking at here?
I don't know. I'm still got the short order on NQ though. Check this out.
About 45%.
See if we get long here. I
Man,
mean,
guys, I'm
not
gonna be
long,
going.
short. Sorry. Just need a little.
Do I want to go long the ES? I don't know, man. I don't like this resistance up here. This is where I wanted to go short.
On the ES.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's. It'd have to break over that. I
It'd have
almost
to
would.
break over here, man. But
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
I would target the 200. That's about all I would target. But dude, I want to go short here. Even though I got a blue there, this thing looks like it's gonna come back down.
I'm still hoping that we come back up on the NQ to test that level that we broke through. A little bit over the 50% retracement, and we need this candle to continue pushing. What a reversal candle off the low on NQ. Beautiful. I missed. I didn't see that. I would have went long on that candle.
Oh
Beautiful
yeah, that one right
reversal.
there. Yeah, that was a nice candle.
You always look for candles like that on morning panics. Always look for sharp reversal candles like that on morning panics. Only morning panics.
All right. Well, we didn't get nothing there. It looks like we're gonna be going further. So we might go down here. Oh, get another buy. Okay. It's gotta break. It's gotta break this level here.
I really want this thing to retrace back right up into that breakdown.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now, don't give up yet.
This could be a perfect 10 o'clock reversal too, man. This thing could come up, do the little V-shape reversal, and then just sell right off.
Mm-hmm.
Morning V to a sell off here. Sell for little W pattern, right?
Yep. M2K is pushing hard. I'm buying M2K. I've got an order sitting right at resistance or old resistance, new support. We're gonna see if it can hold. A lot of times they'll pump the first 30 minutes and then they'll drop it. They'll let it sell off for the rest of the day. So, that's something to keep in mind with small caps too. Shoot, what was I doing? Oh
Buying
yeah,
the Russell, right? Yeah, I'm
yeah.
gonna be going. Based off of just this indicator here. If this indicator sticks, we're gonna buy the ES with anticipation to go short. 3, 2, 1, and we are long ES, and it's gonna sell off.
Yeah. Good morning, Scott. Good morning, man.
This is in anticipation of this short coming.
So close to getting an entry on this. And the M2K is so cheap, guys. So it's just fun one to trade because I've got only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 contracts to buy right there. What was that, $125?
It's not much.
In margin, that's it. I mean, there's nothing to it. So, the fun one to trade. NQ is tanking, man. I think it'll hold this low and it'll push back up though.
It looks like it's trying to hold this level here.
ES, I've still got buy. Still buying the ES.
I mean, I'm long the ES currently. Looking to sell up in this resistance area. But I'm also ready to flip it too. If this thing decides it wants to come back down, I'm gonna flip this. I'm gonna flip this guy.
Okay. Well, I got
three more contracts there on the flip, but I'll be short 2 contracts. Right now, I'm only long 1 contract, so on the flip, it'll be 2 short.
Okay, and I've got like all 3 charts. I've got fishing orders, what I call fishing orders, all limit orders, just sitting and waiting on all 3 charts. I'm about to get long the ES with Neal though. It looks like that's going to happen. I'm long the ES with Neal. Got that. Now probably going to get long the M2K too. Oh no! I'm not really worried about that one though. That one moves so slow and it's no big deal. So we'll see if we can get snagged in there. I'll concentrate on the ES because the ES can hurt you pretty quick if you let it. Just looking for a quick little pop here. Come on, ES, come on. There you go.
That's what I like to see right there. Little bit of support there.
Yep.
This thing coming back up in an entry. We're getting a re-entry signal, possibly re-entry signal here.
I'm taking that. Just took 13
re-entry long. Re-entry long. There it is. There's the pop coming back up to where my entry is. So we're right there. This is gonna be tough though. I'm fighting this. I'm fighting where resistance is and where we sold off from this morning. So this is really just hoping that we get back up into that level.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that order sitting right there.
Come on.
Trading ES, Russell, and NQ this morning, Craig. All right, here we go. NQ's pushing, guys. Still got that short order sitting there.
Come on, ES. Come on.
85, 90, 93, 40-ish.
Few more points here. Come on.
You should get it. You should get it, man.
You dog, you.
Everything's pushing
only looking for like it's only a point, like 1.25 points there.
Dude, I literally took like $12.50 on that trade. I should have held it, man. I don't know what the frick I was thinking. $12.50, man. Oh well.
Well, I think in the back of our minds, man, we're still like short bias. You know what I mean? So like we already have that in our head that we're gonna be going down. So like anything that we're going up, we're fighting that.
Yeah.
We're fighting that urge to stay in the trade. Like right now, I'm fighting the urge to stay in this trade right now because I'm seeing these previous like these wicks here.
Right. Yeah, I'm loaded up on the Russell too. If the Russell wants to start pulling back, I'm gonna get that one. But right now, it's not giving me a chance to get in, so we're just having to wait on it. ES is doing good for Neal. I need a push up for the NQ up into this area. That last level that we broke through, 85, 93, 50, somewhere in there.
So crazy. So close. So close. Come on.
Oh, man.
I saw my strategy in play, you know what I mean? So I'm not really overly concerned. I mean, I could sit here and take a little beating and know that in the end.
Yeah, isn't it so awesome when you have a strategy, man? It just like I don't think people like when you have a for sure strategy, the amount of stress and weight off of your shoulders is incredible because
Oh yeah, man.
it helps you with
I don't even worry
patience.
about
It
it.
helps you with everything because you concentrate more on, getting through your plan than you do, the dollars and where you're at on the chart. That's the execution of plan, and
Yeah,
that's what's so vital.
dude, that could have. That took like $20 on that trade. Could have gotten a little bit more. Nice. Thanks, Ron. Thanks, Ron. Yeah, it was. I don't want to say it was risky, but it was kind of risky. It was kind of risky. I mean, being that we are trending down, the only thing that I seen is on the 4-hour chart is that we're literally right there on support this morning. When we woke up, we sold into support overnight. We sold into support, and we're using that support to kind of push up now this morning.
Yeah.
So now we gotta think about, okay. Now we got to think about going into this afternoon. Where is that resistance, right? Where is that resistance? And I'm thinking we've got resistance around 27.97. So it's quite possible that we see a push towards 27.97, 27.98, 2,800. Let's call it 2,800. We could get a push up into that level this morning, and then we could sell off. And that'll be our secondary push to get below this morning's support.
I just got a message from
playing the long game.
I just got a message from the news. It says U.S. recorded it says signs of optimism. U.S. recorded its lowest number of coronavirus-related fatalities in 2 weeks.
Well, that's good.
As several states plot out plans to slowly reopen for business as early as this week. So that's shoot. Just drop that. But
it's good. It's good. It's good. But like, I don't know, man. I'm just like worried about, as soon as everyone goes back, then we're going to get this secondary wave of like, infections. I probably wouldn't be sending people back to work until we all have like these a means to test ourselves before leaving, the house, like a at home kit or something, to say, okay, you don't have it, you can go to work today. I think so, Mike. I really do. I think we're too quick to want to get things back to normal. That's just how I feel personally.
yeah, I was watching this special last night, like years ago, and it was on Angus from ACDC.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, I'll always listen to like ACDC music, right? But I've never like sit down and, like listen to him talk and stuff. And anyway, he was kind of giving like their. It was a cool video. It's on YouTube. If anybody likes ACDC, and he's got his guitar and he hits a few licks while he's sitting there too, and it's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Getting ready to go short. Getting ready to go short. NQ. Russell is flipping parabolic, guys. I mean, this sucker is standing up like a stud
Holy
horse.
cow.
I mean, it is impressive.
Dude, you didn't get long at all, did you?
No.
Oh my Lord. Yeah, man. That's the good thing about the Russell, man. Like it doesn't follow anything. It just
Mm-mm.
follows what the small caps are doing, and people are buying the small caps this morning, and that thing's gonna go. Yeah, you're right, Mike. I mean, we are very fortunate to have the positions that we have. And we're afforded the ability to work from home, continue to make make our salaries, make our money, be able to put food on the table and stuff like that. I guess like the premature openings are more so for the individuals that aren't afforded the same luxuries that we are. You know,
Because you're probably, Craig, the only one on Periscope. Probably the only one on Periscope. We don't have a lot of people come through Periscope, Craig. We do stream Periscope, but
Yeah,
um,
Craig, if you could get onto Twitch, get
or,
onto Twitch,
or
join
YouTube.
the room or YouTube too. I'm sure there's people on YouTube. I'm not even connected to that room at all. I just kind of follow Twitch and follow the Twitch stream. Um, and answer the questions there. So, but yeah, Mike, I mean, yeah, I prioritize lives over economy as well. I mean, and I think I think everyone should. The governors of each of these states should prioritize that. And I think they do. I think again, I think it all just comes down to the fact that there are people at home that aren't able to make any money, that are struggling to make ends meet, struggling to pay their rent, struggling to pay their mortgages. Because if things really started failing, right, we could really have ourselves, be in a really bad situation. And it'd be one where CCS Invest. Let me just type that out in here. I think the problem is, like let's say there's some people that can't pay their rent, right? And you have, the landlords that own these properties are still paying a mortgage, and then they can't make that mortgage payment. So now that becomes a problem, right? And then you have failed mortgages, and then these people that can't pay their rent, and these individuals that can't pay the mortgage on said properties, you're going to lose these properties. And then these people that aren't paying their rent are going to be out on the streets. I mean, I know that that's not going to happen because they put a what is it, like a 3-month suspension on these rent payments not mortgage payments, but rent payments, and then they also put a suspension on you know evicting people. But then once that's over, these people could still get evicted. So it's like I don't know. Just
Our,
a overall bad situation. I think it could become a very bad situation.
yeah, our governor yesterday put people that are on food stamps in North
Mm-hmm.
Carolina. It's
Mm-hmm.
either he bumped it up to I think it was 200, whatever they're getting on their food stamp card, plus an additional 250 per child
Mm-hmm.
in the household. So, dude, that's
Yeah.
a lot, man. They got a lot of kids. That's that's a lot of dough, man. That's like $750 just on top of what they normally get. That's a
Yeah. Yeah. It'll definitely help. It'll definitely help them.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Absolutely help
Yeah.
them.
So
It's just like, what does that, where's that money? Where's the line? Where does that money end? Um,
yeah.
that's the question. You're gonna have states going bankrupt and stuff.
Yeah. Yes. CCS Invest on Twitch. Give us that big purple heart, man. Like us, follow us. And that way you'll be notified every morning when we come on. We're also on YouTube. You can see everybody's comments on YouTube and Twitch. The alarm list. Um,
Alarm list. What is an alarm list?
Oh, he's talking about your alarms for your um for your indicator.
Oh, I took it off the screen. It was just getting too much. It's too much on the screen for me.
All right, currently long the Russell. Let's see if it's got any more fuel in the tank.
I could put it up in this upper corner here, maybe. Yeah, I could put it up in this upper corner.
Yeah, Ron, you should have the indicator that alarms. Cause didn't you give him that one? The ASC that alarms.
Oh, absolutely, broken strike. That's what I was hinting at, right? I was hinting at that the fact that we have these landlords who have these mortgages, right? And they're gonna be unable to meet their mortgage payments at the end of the month. Now that then puts like I was talking about, that then puts that pressure on the lenders, right? So then you're gonna have all these failed mortgages. Again, that puts us back into the situation that we were in back in 2008. It's not the same situation, but it is close to the same situation, right? We're gonna have all these failed mortgages, and it's gonna become a major issue.
Yeah.
So
Kind of.
it raises an alarm, right? It raises this concern for us all.
This is a situation, you hear trickle down effect, trickle down, in a capitalist society like we are, right? Trickle down. This situation is a trickle up. It starts with the lowest all the way. They start not being able. Then it gets to the next guy, and he can't make all his payments, and now it's trickling up instead of downstream. So.
Mm-hmm. Ron, if you go to journal on your in your system, it'll give you no journal actually just gives you. Yeah, I don't know, Ron. I don't know how you could see the past oh no, you can still see the notifications.
I thought you sent him the ASC that alarms. Didn't you fix that where it alarmed on the ASC?
I thought I gave it to him. Yeah. I think he wants to see a longer list of the alerts, and I don't think it does. It only give you a little percentage of it.
Gotcha.
Well, see, here's the thing with that, broker shirt. That's kind of like that'll be a failed mission for these people that are on unemployment, right? So your employer now allows you to come back to work. So your job is safe. You're able to go to work. You're gonna lose that unemployment claim. You're not going to be able to continue to collect unemployment. Or at least I'd hope not, because that would be awful.
Aha.
There's Craig.
Nice.
There it is, man. Did you get that NQ short, by the way?
No. It looks like it's definitely building this is support to go the other way now. I still got some short orders up, but I moved it just because it came so close to my order and then played games with me, so I moved it up a little bit further. I am long Russell though.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, I filed for my mom. She's on.
Wow, did you see what he wrote though? That's crazy. A friend of his, their wife was fired in December. 2 weeks ago, they filed.
Yeah.
And she got approved.
Wow.
How is that even possible?
I don't know. That's pretty interesting. I hope
In
I
December.
yeah.
In December, dude. Like we didn't start. I mean, we had potential cases back then,
Nobody knew about it,
but
man.
that's incredibly worrisome.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and that right there is the key right there. She was fired. She was fired, not laid off because of the coronavirus, not laid off because of any other reason, but she was fired.
Yeah.
That is that's crazy. I'm gonna be going short to ES here in a little bit, guys. Me grabbing this guy here in about 40 seconds.
You said the ES?
Yes, yes, yeah.
Okay. Got a signal there.
Yeah.
All right.
Ron, let me know if you have the indicator for the sound and the alerts. If you don't, I could get that. I could get that to you. I thought I sent it to everyone.
Well, that's crazy that they give her that and pretty easily because my mother had a stroke a month ago, and we filed for her unemployment because she's on the FMLA, the Family Medical Leave Act,
Mm-hmm.
and they're giving her a hard time over that. So it's
Let
crazy.
me take a look. Let me take a look. I have the bot running on the MNQ. So far, just using the hourly chart, it's up about $408. 4 winners, no losers. So this morning doing pretty good. Made a couple minor adjustments to it.
Oh, thank you, Broken Stripe. She's doing very well. It was a minor stroke, but it's still they put her out of work till September, October of this year. So, you know, that's a long time with no income because it's not, you know, the FMLA Act or whatever. It's not a paid leave. So you have to you have to file for help somewhere, and
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know what I'd do if I still was in still had my car business right now. Um, that would be tough. That would be tough right now. I've got a buddy that's still in the car business, and he is frozen. He can't even repo cars. I mean, he's got people
Yeah.
riding around. He's got so many people on the books. I mean, he's got a pretty big car lot, and a lot of people, making payments to him and stuff, and they don't have to right now. He can't do anything. So, kind of glad I'm not having to deal with that. Looks like we're going to be in this.
I think we're going to start getting into a little bit of a choppy range here. It's
Mhm.
only 10 o'clock.
um, yeah, and the Russell's starting to sell off pretty sharply. So
Yeah.
it's the only trade I got on right now at this point in time.
Cool. Ron was able to get $5 off that trade there.
Yeah.
Ron, I'll have to take a look at the source code and see if there's a way to increase the number of notifications so you could kind of see the journal of the notifications. But right now it's just what you're seeing in that alert screen. Um, it's limited to that amount.
You might find that you like trade the ES futures better than the doing what you're doing.
It's only showing 4 or 5. Ron, I'm seeing like a lot of them. No, actually, no. Hold on. Price channel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, man, I got a lot of them. Yeah. My notification window is huge.
But you got to remember, you have a different indicator giving signals, right?
Yeah, but on the ASC trend, I'm also getting.
Yeah.
I have like almost 12
Oh.
alerts here. All right, there we go. Just got that ES trade where, another one closing the books.
Nice. I'm holding the bag on Russell. I'm down
Russell.
a whopping $11.
Nice. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna make a phone call here. Gonna do a little bit of work. So far up pretty good on the morning. It's not even 10:30 yet. So doing pretty good. I'm gonna be I'll be back. I'll be back in like a little bit here, and catch some more trades. You'll probably see me in and out of some trades here while this is going on, while I'm on the phone. But I'm gonna go silent on the mic.
Cool, man. Take care of business.
All right, man.
Hey. That's pretty good. He's at, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's up. He's got 4 trades in today. And I also have 1, 2, 3, 4 trades, and I'm in a 5th trade now. So running about the same speed there on our timing. Just you'll notice like my chart is on the right, and you can see like I do nothing. I have no. I basically been just naked chart trading, just support and resistance. I buy. The only thing that I need broken stripe is I can't visually see. I have a hard time visually seeing when a market changes, like that point in time where I need to switch and start looking for buys instead of shorts. And where do I look for buys? Support plays, right? And where do I look for sales? Resistance plays. So you'll see the dots on my chart, and basically those are just long-term bias. They're based off the Williams percent range, and they're stretched out long term. And basically, what all that tells me is when I come in, all I got to do is look for the dot. I see a blue dot. Okay, I'm looking for support plays, and so that's what I'll do. I'll look for support plays, and buy up the support until the bias changes, until I get a purple pink dot, whatever that color is, magneto, I guess, or whatever. But so yeah, it's the ASC trend indicator, and basically it's an indicator that's based off the Williams percent range. And you can set it to how, I mean, I can change this, by one click. I can if this isn't enough, like you can change it down to, let's say, 4 and hit OK. You're gonna have you're gonna be eat up in dots, man. They're gonna be everywhere, right? So basically, I set mine to 25 on the Russell. And basically, all I need to do is come in, see that dot, see where we're at, and that lets me know who's in control. And then once I know who's in control, I will feed off of that. Just start buying support until that bias changes. Now the flip side to that if I am in a trade, like let's say I was short here, and let's say this push up here. Actually, let me get my pen out here so I can be more helpful. Let's say on this candle here, I was buying into this resistance, and on this candle we changed bias. So then what I will do is I won't just stop out. I will then find support with holding the loser, from the short. And what I'll do is then I'll find a line of support to buy, and when it comes back into it, I will then come out of all the shorts, and then however many shorts I built up going up here, I will go long right here, and sometimes even more, and then ride that up. So that's kind of the strategy upon the flip, for me. But other than that, that's it. Neal has a few different things on his chart. Like he has the Williams percent range on his chart. I don't really need it. Um, I just use the dots. He's also got a different indicator than what I use. I think it's based off the Williams percent range, but yeah. Well, and that's it, man. I mean, you never like. I can't tell you. The thing is, I don't know what support's going to hold. I just know that the support and that the Bulls are in control. So I have to be in a position to spread myself out and to buy support, until I'm proven wrong. And that's just kind of the way I look at it. That was like, let me show you this. That was the way the first trade went of the day. Let's see, can you see this? Yeah. So my very first trade, you can see here, I was long. Um, I was buying. These are all buys right here. I was buying this market up as we were coming into this support. Now, as this candle finished, we got the pink dot, which told me that the bias is changing. So what I did was, as soon as this ended, I went ahead and came out of those orders, and then once it moved up into this area, I got some more contracts, and then even once it started pushing down, I loaded up more and added to the um, to the position, and then took profit right here, which put me up. I was down in this long here. I was down originally like $500. But once I switched it and went short, I came out 177.99, and I'm up 230 on the day. And so, okay, so for me, the ticks, it depends on what chart I'm on. Like for this one, this is the Russell. I'm going for 4 points, which is $20. $20 are my base hits. It's what I always. Nice, nice. I always go for $20 if I'm just one contract in. So no matter if it's the Russell, the ES, or the NQ, it's always $20. You can see my very first trade right here. Before all this started, you can see it right here. See that buy right here? I bought that and sold it right there. That was $20, and that was the first trade in the book. So if it's going to give me $20, I'm going to take it, and I'll sit there and hit $20 all day long. But if it does give me an opportunity to build, I've got plenty of margin to do so, and I'm not afraid to use it. And I think we just won that trade. We did. So we're up 251 on the day now. Let's go back to the Russell. So you can see our trade there worked out pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and leave this order here for right now. And actually, I'm going to take one of them off, though. So basically that's my strategy, man. I don't have any. There's no special sauce to it at all. There's nothing. There's nothing to it really. It's just a simple support and resistance strategy. Just like we're here on the NQ, I've got the pink dot, so now I'm looking for resistance plays. Where's resistance? Well, you could consider this resistance where it's at right now. You could consider that resistance. You can consider this resistance. I mean, you've got resistance all the way up. Um, so I mean, to jump in here would not be a bad trade to me. I see that as a continuation down. Well, I've got a support level here in my mind that I think we could get down to, which is 84. I can't even read that. My eyes are so bad. 84. 84.97, 84.98, something like that. I think that we could possibly get to, if the short continues. Um, but I just keep it as simple as I can. There you go, and that's good, man. That's what you need. And once that crosses, you're looking for shorts if it's to the downside. And, as long as it's crossed up, you're looking for longs, and that's just kind of the way that's the way I play it. The biggest thing for me is like who's in control, and it's just hard for me to sometimes visually see that. It's not hard for me to see it right now. I know the Bears are in control on this chart. That's not what I'm saying is at the moment of change. You know what I'm saying? Like when that moment happens, like when we're trending down, and then the Bulls take it and do a first breakout play, and just start trying to trend change. Certain things like that, my dots will trigger me on that. I don't have to visually hunt. I can just dot. Okay, I'm buying, and that makes me quicker to get the orders out and to just kind of do it in that fashion. So that's really all those are. And other than that, I don't uh, I don't really use anything. Yeah, I didn't come on camera today. Yeah, and yeah, Strife, that's okay. It's okay to miss a little bit of the move. That's what I've learned. You know, um, as long as there's enough meat on the bone to get some, then that's what I look for. Used to, I would take these dots as soon as they happen, but a lot of times you see these dots, they what's the word I'm looking for? They do come late, and that was always a problem. And we even built the bot off a bot based off of these dots. And the problem is it comes in on the big move. So it's 9 times out of 10, what happens is once you get a big move in a dot, not so much on these because I've got the settings to spread out, but um, when you get a big move like that, what happens? It goes, it retraces. I'm very close to being done myself, Strife. Um, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna obviously play it. I mean, it's only 10:30, so I'm gonna I'm gonna see what happens here around lunchtime and play this out just a little bit longer. Always looking for a decent trade though. If we can get something decent, like 50 more bucks. If we can get 50 more bucks out of the market today, I'll be happy. GE trades up right now, $6. Nice, nice. Yeah, man. I mean, dude, why trade anymore, man? If you've hit your target, be done. Absolutely. Walk away, man. Go enjoy your day. You've earned it. Depending on where you're at, it could be a pretty day. I know it's supposed to be pretty here. 65, 70 degrees, I hope. Pretty active on every chart today. I've at least got one trade on every single chart. There's 2 trades there. You know, the NQ was got a bunch of trades, and then we got a trade here. Yeah, yes. Hey, we're gonna be here all day. This is what we do. So we love having you. You know, and gives us somebody to talk to. Not that Ron's bad to talk to. Joking with you, Ron. Joking. Ron's here every day. Ron has really made some humongous leaps and bounds over the past month. Very proud of Ron. Short is continuing to drop now in Q. So we are pushing lower. Same on ES. ES is still holding support plays though. So there's the difference there. And you can see sorry, lost my headset there. Can you hear me now? Testing. Yep. Okay, you can hear me. My headset went dead. So there's the difference. You can tell. Look how different these are, man. Look at the ES. You know, we're still buying support right now. And then you flip over to the NQ. Look how different that is. You know, so different. And then the Russell is on the moon. It's just incredible how different these indices are with each other. Have a good day. I love you. Take care. Be good. For those that don't know, Beth Campbell's my wife. um, let's see. Well, you know, Stripe, that the Russell's its own beast. That's small cap stocks, you know, and you got people, you know, you got retail traders that have the power to run to have a chat room and run small cap stocks up. So, you know, a lot of things can happen in the small cap world that's just different than the normal world. So, you know, that's just something to keep in mind. And you know, it's a different animal altogether in the small cap. You know, because that's when you're in the world. The small cap world is when you got stocks that get news and run 150%. You know, just off of hype, and you know, you got people buying that stuff up. So, you know, it's just its own beast. But here's the downside to the Russell too. Just like uh, low cap stocks, a lot of these runners do get shorted into really heavily by midday. So, you know, you've got, you know, there are heavy short players that's all they do with these small cap stocks. They're looking for gaps. They're looking for big plays that are on hype of news or, you know, some bullcrap reason, and they're sitting there waiting. which I'm sure you know this. Anybody that knows anything about trading pretty much has found that's about the first thing you find every time you look it up on YouTube. Like, I want to trade penny stocks. Uh, you know, the Russell falls into the penny stock category in my opinion because a lot of tickers that they'll trade, these low cap stock people, they will trade they'll trade Russell stuff. Not just OTC or just penny stocks or whatever. Penny stocks, quote unquote, can be a Russell, um, be in that indice or in that index. So, um, it's not just the ones that are OTC. Go on a second. I'm gonna take a few minutes here. I got my neighbor coming over on his tractor, so we'll see what he wants, and I'll be right back with
Right. To answer your question, this was the area that we did get like a little bounce this morning here. But I think we're gonna come. We're definitely gonna break lower here. I think like 27. I'd say probably about 2720 is going to be an area to watch, and then below that, 2700.
Yeah, I'm trying to get short. The ES right now. I think I just missed my opportunity. NQ's just dying.
Oh yeah. I can't believe how quickly it's going. NQ actually on the hourly chart has broken below the 200-day moving average. It is headed for the 50-day moving average on the 4-hour chart. So it is about to hit that probably next like 20 something points.
Currently long Russell, and I'm trying to get short ES. So let's see if we can get this ES trade on. I really would like to get that on here. We just need a little bit more of a push. Let's go.
These are those parabolic moves that you want to get. You want to be involved in.
Yeah. See here, we're failing on Russell even more. But look, as far as we're out, I'm only down 950. So it's no sweat. You know, I love it.
It's absolutely crazy.
So if you don't get it on the first go or whatever, when you start sizing up, you know, it gives you an opportunity to be right before it switches.
950.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I do believe we'll be switching to resistance plays here pretty soon, though.
Yeah, probably.
My neighbor came over on his tractor, Neal, and sat out here and talking about his ex-wife, talking about politics, talking about all kind of stuff. I'm like, I gotta get back to work.
Wait, you said talking about his next wife?
Ex-wife.
Oh, I thought you said his next wife. I was like,
ex-wife,
right,
politics.
Right.
He's just going down the list. He's like 90 years old.
Mm.
And when we lost power, we actually loaned him a cooler to put his stuff in because he doesn't have a generator or anything like that. So he brought it back over. Yeah, he brought it back over to us, and he's just sitting there going on about politics, and these old men are funny. And
yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know how I misheard that, but I was like, what?
Just to give you an example, he feels about his ex-wife the way what the Tiger King feels about Carol Baskins. Okay. So it's kind of funny to listen to.
I still got to watch that show. I haven't even watched it yet.
Some new episodes are supposed to be coming out for it, but I haven't.
I think they just released like one on. Was it this past Sunday? I think, or was it the Sunday? I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Time is now just all irrelevant at this point. As long as I know when Monday is, I wake up and I go to work. I didn't even realize it was like 4:21 already.
Dude, this quarantine stuff is. It makes me dread the weekend because got everybody here at home and we don't have much to do.
Oh yeah, dude, I hate the weekends. I hate the weekends right now. Like I'd rather be working and rather be trading. The weekends just are way too boring. I had to struggle to find stuff to do. Like, I mean, this past weekend, the most exciting thing I did was cut up a tree and throw it in the woods.
Yeah,
that's the most excitement I had.
Yeah, I understand that for sure because that's what we're doing. Trying to keep three kids entertained over the weekend. It's like that's pretty tough.
I mean, I could probably find some other stuff to do, but it's like, man, I really don't want to sit there and tear apart my family room and paint that and do all this stuff. Like, it's just, I don't know. Call me lazy, but I don't know. Just, I feel like I've gotten lazy, because of this. Like
Oh
sitting at
yeah.
home.
Me too. Me too.
Boy, oh boy, there it is, man. This thing is just.
Dumping.
Are we going to see a 5% halt?
You think so? How much are we down right now?
We're almost over 3.5% right now.
Could be. Could be.
Volatility is just rising.
All right, so I've sized up a little bit in the Russell trade.
Try to really get out of that.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm working my way out. Still holding just $20. I may just take. Let's just take $20, $25 on it, man.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Sorry, Broken Strife, you are right. It is only 2.5% on the ES, and ES controls the halt. I'm seeing 3.5% in the NQ. My apologies.
Almost got out of that trade.
See, what if like, how they're talking about this curve? They're talking about the curve, reaching its peak. What if it just stays?
Yeah.
What if it just stays there?
True that. Could just stay there.
And stay there for like a while.
Yeah. I'm gonna continue dumping here.
Yeah. Should have just gotten short the ES right there. A little bit of a pull up. That was a pretty bullish candle there, though. See how the second candle reacts. It'll tell the story. I'm getting a sell trigger on the Russell. Oh, that was a long time ago. That was a long time ago.
Yes,
Damn.
getting bought up a little bit. Trying to right there. Come on, Russell. Bump a little bit. Jeez. Oh, should have just got out. Should have just got out of that trade. It's all good, though. It's all right. I will survive.
Got it. I really want to know who these people are that think that you want to just buy subscribers, like, or buy viewers, buy whatever. Like, no, dude, like, or purely organic growth here.
Yeah.
I'd rather have the select few people that we have that are involved than buying fake followers that don't even follow.
Right. Yeah. Definitely, man.
Might be tweezer bottoms here, guys, on the ES. I guess technicals aren't really going to matter at the moment unless this gets bought up here.
Yeah. Russell's dumping. Holding about $56. $50 negative right now. Go ahead and pick up another one right there. I'm just gonna try to get out.
Manage it, get out, yeah.
If we can get any kind of a bounce.
Yeah, see, it did not matter.
Nope. Slap those tweezer bottoms.
Let me pull up meta editor here. Let me look at this thing here real quick. I'm just gonna be a quick pause here in my chart. Let me get ASC sound up. Oh, it's not an expert, it's an indicator. Open.
Ooh, tweezering again.
Let's see. So we got to go to the notification. Wait a minute. Maybe that's it.
Hey, Daddy, this was my juice box.
Yeah, can you throw that in the garbage?
No, it still has juice.
Okay, we're getting bought up here. Holding about $70 negative right now.
Daddy, see, it has juice. Daddy, this shake.
Yeah, that was like from yesterday.
Daddy,
So
this
I would throw
shake.
that away.
Daddy, this shake it like this.
Yeah, but don't drink it. Alright, drink it. Alright. Okay, come on, Russell. Get me out of this. Get me out of this trade. Come on. No, that's the wrong way. Okay, Ron. All right. Are you drawing fibs from the first of the move or just this move here?
Oh, he's drawing him on the daily.
Oh, you're gonna say, wow, that's not matching up. Did you just do what you need to do? Or just collapse? Only got 7 contracts on this M2K Russell. which is literally only $150 in margin. So,
Oh, getting that sell trigger.
yes.
Yep.
Daddy, this is a yummy juice. Bought this for.
I was really hoping we'd have a little bit more of a retracement on the ES.
So was I. So was I. I always feel like I'll probably just take it. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take that sell trigger. We get bought, and then I sell again. Get in on this initial move here. It just looks like it's gonna reverse.
Mm-hmm. Looks funny right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I do like it to go lower. That's the overall consensus here for me. So like I like it to go lower.
Sure.
Damn it. All right, let me take this phone call.
Ugh. I'm down $150 on this current trade I'm holding. NQ is continuing to dump. ES is continuing to dump. Okay, so there's the switch, guys. This thing continues moving down. We know that we're going to be changing biases on the Russell. So there's no need in trying to short down lower anymore. Come on, do something. ES is dumping. NQ is trying to build some kind of support here for right now.
Can I have one muffin?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have little ones.
Yeah. Okay. See that bias changing there on the on so basically locked in $190 loss. I'm still green on the day. Just need a little bit of a push down now at this point in time. I just flipped the trade. I've got it right there basically at support, so if it doesn't break, this could be a problem. see there. Looks like we're going in there. Pretty good, pretty good. Do its thing.
Got it. I got it, Daddy.
Okay. Okay, getting a little retracement here. Nice job. Nice job. Oh, yes. Yes. Muffin time. Muffin time. Forgot about that.
Oh, yeah. I want muffin.
Here you go. You want a muffin?
Oh, yeah. Are those kind of different?
Well, they're chocolate chip, so they're really good.
Daddy, why are you taking that wrapper off?
Yeah, because we don't eat the wrapper.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Climb up there and eat. All right. I don't know if you want these muffins or not. They're from Wally World, I think. Kind of reminds you of cardboard with chocolate chips in it. Just need a little bit more of a push down here. It's okay if we don't get it on this push. We'll definitely can build into this position. See what we get. Still up $70 on it right now, but like I said, I've taken a pretty good hit overall on the morning. So we need this trade to work out for us. Wow, really getting bought up there, guys. Really getting bought up. Hmm. Oh, it's pretty nasty negative right now. Probably should have just took the profit right there. Hmm. Well, it's causing some bad stuff for me right now.
Guess what? Ian had me like the bowl in my.
Yeah.
Like that.
Let's go ahead and jump. Go ahead and get some more right there. Let's just see if we can't get out of this thing. Could go as high as this level here. We'll see. Get those top ticking prices there. Should be able to get out on any kind of pullback. That muffin good?
Ate the chocolate.
I don't blame you. Eat it all up. All right, guys. Let's see what happens here. Looks like we're going to continue getting balled up at this point in time. Still got plenty of margin. I'm not worried about it. Nor am I worried about what you see right here. This doesn't affect me right now. I'm looking solely at the chart. So let's just bump that over because it's not going to matter. Focus on the chart at hand and my strategy. Try to get that there. Just need that natural pullback right now. Eat it all.
My chocolate fell on my muffin.
Okay, it looks like we're finding support there. Let's go ahead and clear off any other trades we may encounter. Probably need to concentrate on just this main one right now, as it is giving difficulty. So okay, guys. Nice trade in the books there. A little bit hairy, but we got it. We got it knocked out. Currently up on the day, $408. $408. Just in that little short there. So that worked out really well. Not sure why that didn't update. Should update. So we had a pretty decent little trade there. $347 on that trade right there, which was a lot. We'll pay about $25 in fees on that one. So it was an expensive trade, but now look at it go. See, we were right. We were right. We could have held it a little longer. All is well with the world. Looks like Neal is short currently. So he's short right here. I myself, what's the NQ look like? I'm not seeing anything coming at me right now, guys. I don't see a trade right now. Neal's trade's working out really well. This one's continuing to roll over now. Damn, we left a lot on the table there, guys. I had a lot of orders up in here, and my ads were very, very good right there. Had some really good ads right through there, which would have brought, I mean, probably would have been close to $1,000 at this point. Neal got really close to his exit, and then it bounced. So his exit's like right here at 27.21 or something like that. Now it's bouncing on him. Shit. Sorry, Neal. That sucks. I am going to go short with you though. I do like this chart. But I like it up in this
Daddy,
area.
there's cows outside.
Yeah, we got some cows, don't we?
Yeah, I just saw them. Do you want to see?
Sure.
All right, come in the living room. I want to
Well, I may have literally just tried shorting on support there. Gonna go long here. 3, 2, 1, and I'm long.
Dude, this has been a phenomenal day, man. Phenomenal. I'm gonna try to hedge you. I'm gonna try to get short. Right, 27.40, 27.40.50, something like that. Is where I'm trying to get in there. Also like this level right here. So we'll get some orders set up right there to go short. Come on, push.
There you go. It's gonna break down now.
Playing you a little bit.
It's all right. It's all right.
The market says, "You think you player? You think you a player? I'm the player."
It's all right. Now, I definitely see this thing going lower. That's all it is. I mean, but if it wants to come back up and touch me out and go, cool, go ahead, do it. Just negative 45 on that trade, so not bad.
Oh man, not bad at all. Not bad at all.
And really just trying to go double that anyway, going to 85 on this trade if it gets up there. So that'll cover the loss and make some up.
Cannot get in this trade.
All right, there we go. All right, we're going to be going short here. Got my 3 contracts ready to rock. It's getting so close to where I was going to exit anyway. That's crazy. All right, we're going to be digging lower here, or at least try to dig lower. All right. Another 20 seconds. Probably just going to take it now. I'm going to go short now.
Oil?
Tell me the secret. Tell me the secret. Tell me the secret.
Maybe?
Tell me the secret. Daddy, tell me the secret.
I think oil has a lot to do with it.
Daddy, tell me the secret. Wow.
Jeez.
Daddy,
Dude,
tell
I'm
me
going to
the
need a
secret.
lot on this trade.
Daddy, why
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How am I only in... What? Ah, shoot.
Look like you're doing pretty good to me. What is it not?
No, I didn't buy the right amount of contracts.
Oh.
That's all.
Daddy, yeah.
There we go. That's all. No, I'm doing good. I mean, it's okay. Salt, you know why the market's going down. Come on, man. Stop playing.
All right, trying to see what. I got the dogs wrestling. The toddler throwing socks at me. Thinks it's hilarious. And I'm trying to trade.
Hilarious.
Trying to make money under my circumstances is pretty tough sometimes.
Daddy, hey. Can I tell you the secret?
What's the secret?
It's funny. I would have been out of that trade too had I just held it.
Okay, tell me the secret.
Thank you very much, daughter.
Okay. All right.
Tell me the secret.
Yes, I do. Yeah, mine's set up in our what is our den. I've turned into like my office.
Daddy, can I tell me the secret?
So
Daddy, can I tell you?
I am, and I've got full stand-up desk so I can move around. Yeah, well, and I can keep my eye on the toddler, you know, and plus I don't like to, you know, I'm a family man, so I don't like to be shut off. I like to be a part of what they're doing. So it would stress most people out, but for me, it helps me because I feel like I'm able to, you know, family's more important to me than this. So I know I spend a lot of time here, but at least I can throw the mic off and go play really fast and, you know, kind of just spread myself out and not have to be, you know, so just on one thing, just multitasking, you know. So it works out. It works out. And my den is right off from my living room and my dining room, so I can We got a big archway, so we can kind of look into. I can peek around the corner and see her playing in the living room or whatever. Works out.
Wait
Yeah.
Daddy, hey, I'm bringing something down to you.
Yeah. So by the end of the day, the house is always a disaster. We have to go and clean up, and it's a daily thing, but it's all good. It's all good. Gets me some exercise, helping her, and I can't get mad at her because I'm in here trading, and she's kind of in her own little world. So I don't get mad at her for trying to keep her little mind busy while I'm in here doing my thing. So
yeah, you gotta let her have her fun,
yeah. So she tears it down. I help her put it back, and I don't make her. Hey, you tore it out. You got to put it back. I feel kind of responsible for it. It's like, well, she stayed occupied and stayed good, so have to. Sometimes she can just do stuff crazy that.
Yeah, like that time she was putting a swimming pool in your living room.
Yes, exactly.
So what are you doing? What's a swimming pool for?
Well, she's got these like we got big doll houses, right? The Barbie Dream House and the LOL doll house. We got all these big doll houses. Every doll house comes with a swimming pool because all these little toys are so rich. They all got swimming pools. So Barbie is extremely rich. She's got a hot tub and a swimming pool. And anyway, they come out and she will. She likes to go fill them up with water real quietly and then drench my living room. But we got through it. Yeah. I have more gray hairs in my beard from the bot than I do my children. So if that means anything, the bot has stressed me out more than the kids ever did.
Yeah, trying to just get this bot to work, man.
Yeah. The
Just stressful.
Yeah. You got those parents, man, that they're like, oh, these kids are driving me nuts, and the quarantine, oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna lose my brain, all this stuff, man. It's like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just different. I just enjoy the time. I mean, I don't. It doesn't bother me, man. I don't know what it is, but like sometimes it gets crazy, but you know, I never have. I never been one to uh, get stressed out because of the kids. I'm gonna try to get short here with you.
Okay. Almost break. I was almost break even on the trade. Almost. Now I'm just got to get this thing to break down a little bit more here. We got a little ways to go. We're about 27.20. My target is 27.15.
Okay.
Not bad.
No, no. And if I
Not
can
bad.
if I can get an entry, I'm gonna get an entry right with you. Your same entry. Hopefully, if it can retrace back up. I hope it doesn't for your sake, but if it does retrace back up there, I'm gonna get short with you.
I'm all right if it does. I'm all right. I think it just needs to breathe. It needs some life to get to move lower.
Mm-hmm. Did you read that article where the all our reserves have never been full, like all the way 100%?
Oh, the oil reserves. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like
Mhm.
maxed out.
They're overflowing. That's the reason why oil prices were so were in the negatives.
Yeah. Well,
You
in the
know,
U.S., when we
there's
bought
no
it up,
there's no demand. You know, that's the problem. There's no demand. We have an overabundance of supply. There's no demand, so it just creates that negative scenario. Now, my thing is, so like, let's say you have a oil heat in your house. Like, do you get your oil for free now? I mean, because if it's free, well, not free, but if it's negative, like, how's that work?
I
I mean,
seen a post.
obviously, the oil companies, the oil delivery companies are going to still have to, charge their fees for that. But
Well, the funny, I saw a post yesterday on Twitter where one guy said, "The hell with electric cars when I can use gas burners and they pay me to drive."
yeah, yeah. I mean,
It's like, you
literally,
can pay
like
me like 10 cents a gallon to drive, man. You know, start cutting me a check.
this would be the perfect time for me to have to be driving. You know, man, my car takes the premium. You
Right,
know, so
right.
I was usually I'm so used to paying like $50 to fill up my car, $60 to fill up my car. You know, that's nothing to me. Like but now, like, I would really really like to be able to fill up. You know, but
See, I
I haven't filled up my car in like weeks, man. You should be in right now,
yeah,
shouldn't you?
I'm
Like,
in, yeah. Dude, I had I've had a full tank in my truck for forever, man. I mean, I drive back and
yeah.
forth to the end of town and back, and run my little rounds. But dude, I've not burned a tank of gas, and my truck's rough on gas. So
Oh yeah, yeah. Your truck's just like as bad as my car, man. My car around town gets maybe 18 miles to
yeah,
the gallon, maybe less. On the highway, it's like 26. Yeah, right. I mean, like, right now is the time to buy that if you can get it. Like, I was gonna tell my parents they have oil heat. I was gonna like tell them, hey, like, now may be the time, even though like you don't necessarily need it, like, fill that sucker up, fill that tank up. You know, get it as cheaply as possible.
yeah. And diesel fuel you can use for multiple things. Like I have heaters that I can use in the shop that can burn diesel fuel. Um, like those blow heaters. They can burn K1 um,
Hmm.
or diesel, either one. And I always burn diesel because it's a lot cheaper than K1. And uh, what we used to do, man, and this is an old trick, man, mechanic trick. Check this out. So what we'd do with like a sludgy engine, we'd drain all the oil out of it, drain it all out, put the cap back in, put the bolt back in, fill that sucker up full of diesel fuel, and start the car up and let it run for about 10 seconds, 15 seconds or so, and let that diesel fuel go through there and break all that sludge up in your car, and then shut it back off, and then drain that diesel fuel out. You'd be amazed at how well that'll clean it, and put some fresh oil back in it, and you know, good to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, they do. They stink. They're definitely not as clean burning as the K1 is, but yeah, I used to be in the car business, Strife, and you'd be like, I don't know, like I didn't like I would say like 2000, 2005, and 6 stuff. I did it too quite often actually. You buy something, I mean, you just the engine looks sludgy, we would do it, especially like you're like old Ford trucks and stuff like that. That works out really good. You can But yeah, you're right. I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know. Modern engines run really clean. Once we got past like 2010, most of your stuff, like my van's a 2011 Sienna, and dude, it is. I mean, pop a valve cover off on that thing, and it is. I mean, super clean. At least on the top end. What the bottom end looks like, but the oil, I mean, shoot, man, it runs clean. Holding a little heat on this trade in the ES here. Let's see here. Let's get a good another entry here planned. Oh, really? Alarm system and stuff. Little Honda CRVs are nice. Like everything, both of our vehicles are old. We got a 2011 Sienna, and then I've got the truck, and I got a few toys.
I may be flipping this trade here, Trae.
Yeah, I see it. I actually bought an SRT Chrysler Crossfire not long ago. I actually give it to my mom, and it's a pretty nice little car. She can't drive it now, especially, but it just sits in our garage, and the thing's fast, supercharged, little Mercedes engine, and nothing to the car, real little, but it'll fly. It's a very fast little car. Same way, man. It has to be started every day. It's actually rough on them too, man. It's rough on the computer and all that stuff when they just sit like that. So we've had
Yeah. I make sure, like even just with my car, dude, like I just make sure that I, take it out, for a drive every couple of days now at this point, because it's sitting way too long.
Yep.
Do I want to? I don't know if I really want to go long, man.
Yeah, that's a tough one, man. You're getting kind of
I'm
chewed
still
up.
short. I'm still short bias. You know what I mean?
I'm definitely short.
Well, I got 30 seconds on this candle. We'll see. You're getting chewed up, and this is just normal for this time of the day. Get chewed up like this. Looks like it's gonna go away. Come on, go away. Nah, it didn't go away.
You flipping?
I did.
What's that? Martingale, right?
Martingale strategy here. Yeah. Okay. And then 36. Somehow the math just doesn't seem right, though. How is it 21? It should be 24. No, it should be 12 open contracts. What? Yeah, 12. Okay. I was going to say. It's crazy.
Go, getting balled up there a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Just trying to break above the 20 right now. I'm gonna try to take it into that level right there where, kind of broke down previously.
Yeah.
That's where you're actually buying. You have an ad up there. You have an ad right where I'm trying to get out of this damn thing.
The Strife, if you want to know something crappy, I bought a Jeep in 2018, brand new. Brand new. And 4-door Wrangler, JK. And to this day, the driver's side window or the door or something leaks like bad. And it is we've had it in the shop like 9 times and they can't get it fixed. They can't stop the leak. There's goop all over the the driver's side door. I mean, they just made a mess out of this, dude. I mean, it's just I can't get anybody to help me sue them. I really want to sue them really bad, but no lawyer will help me out. And I don't know what I do at this point because I mean it's just a mess. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. We definitely do. I don't know. They probably wouldn't. I don't know. I don't know. There you go, Neal. You're getting a push. I don't think they would consider that lemon because it's not like the major drivetrain. So, but we've had it at the shop. We've had it back at the Jeep dealer for 9 different times, and the bad part is the Jeep doesn't do they don't have any leak specialists. They have a third party company that comes in and does it. So it's not even Jeep. I mean, it's under warranty. They pay for it, but um, this guy keeps coming out and fixing it. Nothing happens. It still leaks. It still leaks every single time. No sunroof. It's a Wrangler. I mean, it's I mean, it's made to be everything to detach. So it's got the T tops, and you can remove the back. It's a hard top Jeep, but it T tops out, and you can take the. I mean, you can take it down to the bare bones and just ride around with nothing. But still, and most Jeeps do leak, but not a brand new one. I mean, a brand new one should give you at least 5 years before it starts leaking, especially the new ones because they got all the electronic stuff, The
Yeah,
older
but even
ones,
with the hard top, man, you would think like it shouldn't leak. I could see it with like a soft top maybe.
yeah,
But like with the hard top, it
yeah,
should seal right on there perfectly
it should,
fine.
yeah,
You
absolutely,
shouldn't have any leaks.
yeah. Oh, dude, it's been a nightmare, man. It's just been a nightmare. Yes, yes. I used to have to clean those out a lot when I was in the business. We'd have a Honda or something. The door would fill up full of water, or um, I think in the Honda it actually goes to the dash through the firewall. Um, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember, but um, either way, man, it's just ridiculous. Every time it rains, we have to be aware of the weather so we can pull it under the garage or a carport or something. And if you don't, then you climb up in it and you got a freaking soaking wet floorboard every single time. All right. What are you doing, ES?
Let's see one more short-term push here. We're good, you know. Let's go. It's gonna break down. You're gonna break down here. You're gonna break down. Really? Really? Come on. Don't give up.
Yeah.
Sometimes this martingale strategy like drives me nuts.
Yeah. Well, especially as tight as your dot system is, man, because you can get into a pretty nasty range setting right there, you know, because your dots are so frequent.
Yeah. It always works out though. It always works out, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I have not had one that has not worked
No,
out.
yeah, it definitely works. It definitely works. It just, you know,
It's just
sometimes.
being able to sit there and just, you know, not even really worry about it, kind of just let it go, you know, just take the trade, let it go.
Yeah, it's not even that high risk of a strategy. I mean, if you understand the probabilities, the problem is just having to hold through rangy times like that, like what you're facing right now.
Yeah.
So.
I think I'll get this push here though. It looks like it's trying to push it. Trying to push. Come on, come on, come on, come on. This thing starts breaking down towards the 50 level on the Williams. We're gonna get another sell here. But that could be the push down to 2,700 though, you know?
Yeah, it could.
That could be that push.
Well, this pullback's come. It hasn't been able to break to new highs yet. Breaking out of resistance. So it's this is not a good sign for longs, unless it can come right now and bust out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it needs to, but now you're being met with a little bit of resistance here. Come on. Come on. I usually get into these when I want to eat lunch too. I'm just like, man, I just want to eat lunch, getting hungry.
Yeah, I do that sometimes at night, man. I get into a trade. I'm like, why did you do that?
Yeah, like at night, and especially like it's sometimes it's like getting close to like you want to just like relax and go to bed or whatever, you know. And then you're like, damn it, like now I'm stuck in this thing, and now I gotta like wait and manage this trade. Well, I don't like the looks of what's happening right now. I haven't even been watching the bot. It hasn't even made another trade.
Old one or new one, Neal?
The new one.
Okay.
So there's a strategy that you'd want plugged into the to the bot system though, the martingale strategy.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, makes sense now.
Then be able to set your risk, right? So on the next trade, be able to say, okay, well, okay, that one didn't work. I want to take this many contracts. This one didn't work. I want to take this many contracts, you know?
Getting that push.
Trying.
Daddy, look. Daddy! There's a poopy.
Okay, let's see here.
Come on. Come on, come on, go. Push. Indecisive candle. Yes, son of a.
Hey, shh. They increase the margins on crude oil. Did you get that email?
Probably. I haven't looked though. Damn it. There we go. Again, a possible sell trigger here. Buyers could not overtake, so possibly gonna be rolling this back over short. Possibly. We'll see.
I was just trying to go for like $20. I've been in this thing for a minute.
Dude, so was I, man. So was I. That was my initial $20. My brother went in short on that one too, and he exited with $10.
That's good.
Maybe that should have been it. Just go for 10. That's $100. On standards. It's not. I think it's 25.
$5. Oh no, yeah, on the.
What is
Yes.
YSTDs?
Yesterday's, maybe. Oh, there you go. Looking like it's getting balled up right there. Nope. I don't know what it is, man, but about this time every day I get so sleepy and tired I can't hardly hold my eyes open. I sleep good too.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of tired. I need fuel though. I need some fuel. Maybe some more coffee.
I'm gonna drink one of these Boathouse Farms Green Goodness.
Oh, yeah. Green Machine is it called Green Machine or is it called Green
Goodness? It's got a apple, pineapple, mango, banana, and kiwi.
Nice. I like those things, man. I like them. You don't need to do any blending of anything. It's already made.
Yep.
Come on, push. Let's go. Let's get out of this trade. Let's go. Got to break over this here, break over here, and then we just head towards this last level. Last level here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go, 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 come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So close. Jeez. What do I need? What do I need? Where am I? What am I down? I'm down $322 on that trade so far. Down $322.50. Where we at right now? We're in profit.
Nice.
We're in profit. 405. What am I targeting? I'm targeting $500. 555. Do I bring it down? Do I bring it down? Trae, or do I go for my target?
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I'm trying to add where you're targeting. I'm trying to add to the short.
What do I need? 375. Let me bring it down. Let me bring it down just a little bit.
You'll probably be selling me some contracts.
Probably will be.
Our orders are right on top of each other.
Really just want 500. I'll take 525. I'll take 525. Let's do it. Come on. Really only have, well, I gotta see the ending amount of contracts here. That last number. Let's get that lunchtime push. Let's go. Let's go. Man, we didn't get it. So close.
It was close. I was trying to get those ads too, but
Boy, oh boy. Come on, push, 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 push. It's funny.
Hard $20 to work for right here, man. Nothing else is really done.
I'll tell you what, man. That's all I wanted was $20, and now here I am, back, fighting, back and forth. Back and forth. What am I doing here? I'm doing 30. I think I'll be doing 36 contract. Well, 36 to have 24 contracts if this thing decides to go short. Yeah, sounds like that's what's happening.
Yeah, it is.
Ah, my lord. Oh, shoot. I'm supposed to be short right now. Damn it. All right. Now I want $1,680. Why do I want that? Come on. Refresh. Refresh.
Mine's been slow like that today, too.
Why is it not refreshing? That don't make no sense. Now it's only $307? No. That doesn't make any sense. Wasn't I just negative 322?
Did you close out a little bit of profit?
I must have. All right, well, then I'm not going to be targeting that much. Still going to be targeting. I'm targeting 480. If that's right. I don't know, man. It doesn't seem right. Because I was short down in here. Yeah, I was short down in here. No. Here. I was short here. And then I added because it went long here, then shorted. I don't know. Don't make no sense. Doesn't make any sense. It's gonna flip. It's gonna flip again. Martingale strategy, not for the faint of heart.
Oh, wow.
Yep. I really should just not trade the lunch at all. You know.
Well, if
it
you
gets
nailed
like
it.
11 and just not do it.
Well, you nailed it the other day. You know, when you said, if we open in a range, look for a trending market by lunch. If we open trending, look for range at lunch. So
And that's what's happening.
yeah,
We're trending this morning.
yep.
Secondary sell.
Come on. Come on. Wow. This thing. No trade there. No trade there. That's interesting.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Trae, you see where that went?
Wicked right down to you, didn't it?
Yep. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane.
All right, looks like Neal got out of that trade. What's up, Ron? Did you have a good walk? Very nice. Very good. Very good. Yeah. Yep. I got to get myself on a roll too. Getting really close to my exit here. All right, guys.
Daddy, I'm doing it.
We are out of that trade, and I think I'm going to be done for the day. We did really good. 428 on the day. Only one loser. Where's that stuff at? Thank you.
And I
Um, we'll see if we can get to a $500 day. I think we can, but it won't be anytime soon. I think we got to get a little bit more volatility coming. And actually, you know what? We're gonna get it right now. All right, I'm short, guys. I'm short. I am short. The Russell. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure, Ron. It takes a lot. Definitely takes a lot. Did my router just take a crap? Ugh. Oh. There we go. Why? Printer, why? I hate printers. What is your deal? Well, it'd be great to have an IT guy. All right, holding this short here on. I just flipped over and saw this on the Russell, so we've still got the short. Let's see if we can pull down one more time down in this area right here. You know, that's what we're going for right here. And the reason is, if you look to the left, there's plenty of support there in the past. So we'll. So close, guys. So close. $25, $30. Probably should have just took that. Taken that. All right, printer. Why aren't you working? Scan 2. Come on, just a little bit further. Yes. Thank you. All right, I got the Wi-Fi hooked up. That's a plus. Let's load this sucker full of paper. Should not no longer need a USB hookup. All right. Let's try this wirelessly. Piece of junk. Piece of junk. Let's see if I can do it from now that it's on the network. Let's see if I can do it from my computer now. Sorry guys, I gotta cover up his screen for a second while I try to get my printer wired up to the computer here. I don't even know how a man would go to find ink for my daggum. What? How do you not see it? It's on the server. Oh, that's why. Gotta look into the server. Where's Neal when you need him? Helping somebody else. Oh, junk. All right. So I like this trade. I think it looks good right now. I like the way that it's holding underneath that old support, which is now new resistance. You know, I think that's a good sign. And we got the pink dot, so we're finally moving down. You know, um, I think that any strong move like that right there, the upside will be short-lived. See if we can get a couple of more orders in there, like that area. What are you doing? Okay, getting a pretty bullish candle right there. Well, this thing is ripping like a firecracker. Let's see what we got here. I think we can do $100 now. Up to $100 now. We'll continue adding. This trade here is going to put us over if we can come out. This trade here will put us over $500 on the day. So. All right, clearly this thing is sending a message here in the afternoon. Sending it across the board here. We don't need much of a pullback, just a little. Get this thing to answer the call here. Still not bad in my margin. Still got very little margin used to get in on this trade here. So still got plenty of margin I can use. I'd like to. Oops, crap. Did not mean to do that. Come on. I like that trade too. I mean, it definitely had definitely had potential. I wasn't expecting this. Yeah, I'm short. I don't need much. Just a little pullback here, and I'll be able to get out. So. But it looks like it's wanting to pounce back the other way. Other indices are struggling too here, so let's just see.
Hey Trey, do yourself a favor. Pull up the hourly chart
On the
NQ.
Russell?
Are you trading the NQ or oh no, you're in the ES, right?
No, I'm in the Russell.
Oh, that's the Russell.
Yeah.
NQ's forming a what looks like a tweezer bottom
Okay.
on the hourly chart, so that could be a strong bullish signal for a push back up. And we only got less than 2 minutes now for this hour to close.
Okay.
So let's see. Let me pull it up here. I'll show you. Look at that right there.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And it doesn't necessarily, this candle doesn't necessarily have to like close at or near this last closing.
Right.
But like if it closes somewhere in here, you still have yourself a tweezer bottom.
Right. Like 50% of that candle or so.
Yeah. Because the next candle is going to open up, and it's going to be, it's going to open up a little bit below it, but should still be pretty good candle. And you could get yourself a decent little push up, maybe 40-50 points.
Yeah, we're ripping. Definitely ripping here. Still holding steady though. I'm gonna continue to stay short bias until.
Yeah, definitely keep that bias, but this is a pretty strong indication, right here. I'm gonna keep this up, this hourly chart. I kind of want to see what happens here. I'm still short overall, man. I'm short bias. I still think this ES is going to go to 2,700 and below.
Right.
This is just short term bullish action right now.
Yeah.
And Q is also bouncing on the 4-hour charts, bouncing off the 50 period moving average. Yeah, this is looking better and better, man. Yeah, look at how it's going to close, dude. This thing's going to close pretty strong. Yeah, it closed pretty strong. Like real strong. All right, I got to take this phone call.
Hey, easy with that stick. Ooh. Looks like we're going to be flipping this bad boy. I don't know what else to do. Maybe not. Maybe not. Hitting that resistance right there.
And how do you like this?
I like it.
This time. Oh, I'm sorry. Dad, you gonna help me hang it up?
Another push here. Pushing. No. Maybe. Try to get something right there since we're on this short. We're still riding the short curve. Let's just see if we can hit resistance there. Let's see if we can get out of this nightmare.
This with a one.
Mm-hmm. Just need a very slight pullback. That's it. We can get out of this thing. So we've gone long past on ES, and we're still waiting on NQ. Let's see if we can get in there. We'll try to take that. This is still fighting. Come on down. You know you want to. Can't get a trade on there. Okay, so now we're getting blue dotted. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Probably got in the ES. Nope, not quite. Push on down a little bit for me. Wow, that's really buying really buying this up right now. Really buying it up. And didn't get in there. On the ES. See if we can get this pullback here. Allow us to get in the ES and exit this Russell trade. Looks like we're going to be breaking out. Maybe flipping the Russell, if this be the case. Really don't want to add any more to this trade just because I'm pretty well as heavy as I'd like to be. My average isn't as high as I'd like to be because I got a little heavy-handed on that pullback there. Probably should have waited a minute and let it kind of do its thing. So we could have figured out what we needed to do from the next point. Here we go. Pulling back now. All right, ES is pulling back. Let's see if we can get something there. Come on. Come on, dude. Wow. That's right there at that support, which was resistance, now acting as support. You would expect a lot of buyers to be sitting there. There we go. There we go. Yes. Now we're probably going to get into ES long. Up 649 on the day, guys. See if we can get long here. First entry. Crap. Just going to go. Going long there. I have another entry right here. It wants to give me that. I will take it. $20 there. Excuse me, I'm getting a phone call. Okay. How is this trade working out now? Okay. So it's continuing on. It's failing now. Let's see if we can hold this long. Just going for 20 bucks. After this trade, I'll probably call it a day. The NQ is tweezer bottoming. Got that. And oh, we got the here's a trade too. Here's a trade idea. If you want it, possibly the NQ long. Let's see if we can get that one. ES is pulling back now into some different support. We'll see if we can get that trade going. Looks like we're going to get this NQ. No, we're not. I'm taking that off. I don't like that. Let's go back to ES. Let's manage this ES trade. This should go. This should go. We should see 20 bucks on this trade at least. Pretty good trading day here, guys. Only one loser, 190. The rest is pretty good. So, oops, my bad. How did I do that? Okay. Whoa!
Daddy, my pillow.
Okay.
And want some more milk.
Okay, give me just 1 second, okay?
Okay, I'm gonna sit on this comfy spinning. There you go.
Okay, got that printed.
Daddy, you need another one.
Yep.
You need a lot. Then how much you need? A lot?
Mm-hmm.
You need a lot of pots?
Yeah.
Oh, then I'm not gonna do that ever again. Oh, the hot is coming out.
Got to print all this schoolwork off for your sisters.
What?
Yeah.
Daddy, I said what in the world?
What in the world? Yeah.
It's a play with toys.
Okay, guys. ES is struggling here, but I think we're going to get our $20.
Daddy, I want to turn it out.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. Okay. Finally.
Whoa, whoa.
Dad's got to figure out how he can buy more ink for this
What?
printer.
More pink?
Yeah,
What?
it's an oldie. And I need Neal. Neal, can you hear me? Here we go, guys. We're going to get our $20. $20, I'm done. I'm done for the day. Phenomenal day. Up very nice. Very well on the day. Thank you guys for everybody who joined us today. You know, what can I say? $650. It's going to be $670 here in just a second when we get this pop. That last trade on the M2K, the Russell, was good. Got a little heavy-handed in this area right here. I should have been a little bit more patient. The reason I get aggressive on this one is because it's so cheap to trade. There's $25 in margin, and you know, per contract. So it doesn't bother me to kind of load up on it sometimes when I know I'm right. If anybody's got any questions or anything, just remember that you guys can hit me up anytime that you know, on Discord or Discord's probably second best. If you can find me on Facebook and send me a message, it's even better. Because I get alerted. There's $20, so I get alerted when I get a Facebook message. So with Discord, the problem is it doesn't alert me to my phone, so I don't see it, and neither does it. Just to let you guys know, especially Ron, because you send me a lot of text messages. My phone doesn't ding or anything when I get a text message. The only time I get notifications is through Facebook. So, you know, find me on Facebook, friend me, send me messages, we'll chat. Also on Discord too. I mean, I'm there. It might be a day or two before I can get back to you. Oh, you're welcome, Scott. And hey, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. $100.
How about that tweezer bottoms? How about that? Look at that, dude. 50 points.
Yeah, dude. While you're on here, I got a question for you.
Shoot, go ahead.
Okay, so my main computer is wired straight into the internet, not through the router, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is there a way, because my printer is on the server, right, on the Wi-Fi server? There's no way to make my computer communicate through that, is there?
That should. Yeah, man. You should be able to reach your wireless printer. My computer is hardwired into my network, and my printer is wireless.
Well, see, here's the crazy thing, dude. Here, let me explain, man. Mine, I can't find it.
What's the IP address of the printer?
I just printed it off here. It's the host name, blah blah blah. IP assignment. Is that the TCP IPv4 information?
V4. Yeah. So let's do this on your computer right now. Click the start button.
Okay.
Just type in CMD, so Charlie Michael Daniel.
Hang on, I don't have a search bar. Hang on.
Yeah, hit that start button and then just start typing.
Oh,
Just start typing. Once you hit it, you can just
Charlie.
start typing. Michael, Daniel,
Michael,
CMD.
Daniel.
Be command prompt.
Okay.
Open that up.
Okay.
All right. Now type in ping. So PING.
Okay.
And then space.
Space.
And then type in that IPv4 address that you have listed there on that document.
Okay. The IP. Let's see. IP. Hold on a second. I'm kind of confused. Which one is the address?
IPv4.
Yeah, I see that, but there's an assignment, and then there's.
Read it off to me. What's it say?
It says IP assignment, and it's got like 192 and IP address 192. Okay, never mind. I got it.
Yeah.
192.168.2. Okay, now hit enter, right?
It should be 2 dot something else. There should be another number. It should be like 192.168.2.15.
Yeah.
Another.
Yeah. Okay.
And then hit enter.
Okay.
And then see if you get a reply back.
Okay, it says ping statistics, packets sent 4, received 4, lost 0.
Good. So then you're able to communicate. So the computer is able to communicate with that printer. So now basically all you got to do now is add the printer.
Okay.
So in Windows 10, you just go to the start button, go to settings.
Okay.
And then in settings, you go to devices.
Okay.
And then go to printers and scanners.
Okay.
And then go to add a printer or scanner.
Okay.
And it'll sit there and search for them and stuff like that. And if it doesn't find it, you could just hit that that thing that says the printer that I want isn't listed.
Mm-hmm.
And just click on that. That'll open up a whole new box.
Okay.
And then in that box there, it'll say add a printer using TCP IP address or host name. You want to select that.
Okay. Yeah, it didn't find it. So
yeah. So do that. Do the printer that I want isn't listed.
Okay.
That'll open up that add printer box. It gives you a bunch of different.
Okay. Add printer using TCP IP address.
Yep. And then hit next.
Next. And then
where it says host name or IP address, type in that IP address that you gave me or that you put in the ping.
See, man, you're teaching me so much. Okay.
Yeah, and it'll pre-populate like the port name and stuff like that. You could uncheck that box right there where it's querying the printer and automatically selecting the driver. So just uncheck that.
Okay.
And hit next. All right, and then basically what you got to do now is you need to install the drivers for that printer, right? So leave this. You can either leave this box open or leave it open. Just go ahead and search for the make and model. So make first. So whatever the brand is, HP.
Yes. Okay.
And whatever it is.
Samsung. And it is a M2070 series. I think it's got a W. 70W. Driver? Should I search driver?
Yeah. Search driver.
Okay. Samsung M270 downloads.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you probably have to search for your obviously Windows 10, your OS and stuff. It should automatically find it. Normally they do automatically find it.
Let's see. Okay. Windows printer driver, scanner driver.
printer. Well, is it a scale? You could do
Yeah.
all in one too if it's got it all.
Yeah, it came in a zip folder, so I'm gonna unzip.
Yeah, extract it. It may also have like its own install package too, which is kind of cool too. Like you could just run through the install and then just ignore.
It came with version. I'm
Pull
in the
that over a little bit so I could see.
You see that?
Here, pull it over a little bit more into the screen so I could see. Okay. So there's your drivers and stuff like that. So yeah, you're gonna want to use that. Where is that located? It's in your downloads folder. It's extracted. You extracted that.
No, I don't know if I did or not.
Go back to the downloads. Oh, click on downloads. Go back. Keep going back.
It's right there.
Hit downloads right there. It's just quick access. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Right click on that, and then extract all.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Extract all. Right there. Third option from the top.
Got it. Okay, it's extracted now.
All right. Where did it extract to?
It looks like it's
in the
still
downloads folder. Okay. So go back to that. Bring the printer window over here now. Leave that where it is. Leave that where it is. That's fine. You don't even need to click on anything.
This one?
Just leave it. Just leave that.
This
Go
window?
back over here to the printer box. Yeah. Here, bring it back. Not that one. The other one. The other screen that's open. This one here on the left. Over my chart. Yeah, that one right there. All right, hit
Hang on a second.
Hit.
It went away. I'm trying to find. I can't find where I did with the. So we don't need the download folders or anything right now.
Not at the moment. No.
Okay.
Just hit cancel on. Hit cancel on that.
On the Samsung driver.
No, on this contact and printer.
Oh, okay. Cancel. Okay.
All right, do the add printer thing again.
This one? The download?
No, the add printer.
Printer. Sorry. I can see why people drive you nuts, man.
Normally I'm driving at this point,
I can see why people drive you nuts, man. I dealing with people, especially like me, man. I don't, and I'm sure probably a lot of people are as bad as me, huh?
Nah, some of them are far worse.
Whew, it'd take a lot of patience, man. Take a lot of patience.
I got it, man. I got patience. The way I look at it, man, is I got all day,
Yep.
The problem is that some of the other people don't have the patience. You know what I mean? Like you're dealing with like doctors and lawyers that don't have the patience, and it's just like, listen, I'm like, yeah, you can wait a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You either want the help or you don't want the help. That's the way I look at it.
I've always hated printer, man. I've always hated like setting up like a home server, like a home network and stuff.
I hate printers.
Can you like hook if a tablet is on Wi-Fi as well? It should be able to print as well, right?
It should, as long as it's it should be able to. Here, zoom me in here.
Okay.
Zoom me in here.
Okay. Hang on 1 second here. Hang on. Let me find Zoom. Let me share the screen. Okay, now. What screen do you want? Screen 3, I guess. I'll give it to you.
Yeah, wherever the printer is, the printer install thing.
Okay.
Bring the main printer, that control panel screen to at the printer with the add the printer.
Okay.
Yeah, there. Yeah. And then we'll say, oh yeah, hold on. View options. Request remote control. Request.
Approve.
There we go. I want to do that. Printer that I want isn't listed. What's going on?
Hang on, it's off the screen. It's
go.
on the. Hang on, sorry. Messed you up. There it is. Because I've got so many screens. It goes on when you open something. It goes to a different screen that
Oh,
you
I know.
can't see.
Yeah. All right. What was that? 192.168.
Oh yeah, it's
2.15. Shouldn't be saying contact. Oh wait, hold on. What is this?
Oh,
What is
hang
that?
on. That's I have to because I'm in the user 1. Hang on.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you have that weird admin thing that goes on.
I have to admin the thing.
Dude, that tweezer bottoms. My goodness. How strong is that on the hourly, man?
Dude, that was a good call, man. I was lucky to get out of that Russell short.
Oh yeah, you were still short there.
Yeah.
I was thinking forever to. There we go. Okay. Now, so see what we did here now too is like because we downloaded the drivers from the web, we could just click on this button here, have disk, and that'll open up another window. It's probably off the screen, isn't it?
Probably. Hang on, I'm going back.
Okay.
To heat up some milk. Yes, it is. I'm bringing it over to you right now.
Oh wait, I'm clicking on the wrong freaking thing here.
Yeah, there's your. Oh, sorry, I'm fighting you.
Here, let's minimize that. All right, where's the thing?
Oh, I slid it over, I thought. Did it go away?
I think so.
I don't see it. What?
Yeah, I don't see it.
Hang on a second. Let me slide it over here. Hey, see if it came to the back or something, you know?
No. It's weird. It should open up like another.
It was a little bitty window.
Yeah. Here, let's minimize this. Let's just try it again. Let's say cancel.
Why is it not letting you? It's not letting me click on that either.
Yeah, I think a box is open somewhere.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, man. Sorry.
I think there's something open.
Unless it's caught between the two windows. I don't know. Can we X out of it?
Yeah, we can. We can close it. All right. That probably opened up on another screen too.
It did. It did. Hang on a second. There you go.
All right. Oh yeah. And that one. And where is settings?
Dude, that just made all my screens go black.
Did it?
Yeah. Everything just went black.
Shit, yeah, we're not in a. What is happening? Oh my goodness. That's crazy.
Everything went black. Like you shut like windows down, I think.
Mm-hmm.
What do I need to do? Just reset it.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Oh my goodness. What happened? It's like all frozen.
Yeah. Hang on. Let me. You want me just to? Let's see. Task manager. Can we bring that back? What you shut down? Is there an option to?
No, because it I didn't even close anything that would have been for the system. Literally
Yeah.
just closed out of like a program.
Huh.
Wow. It's like we're gonna have to restart your computer. And do we
Okay.
really want to do that? Well, probably. Probably want to do that.
Okay. So let's do
Yeah,
that.
let's just do that, and then we'll approach this again. Send me the Zoom when you get back up, and then we'll
right.
do the printer, and then we'll get Zoom back up.
All right. Cool, man.
Well, Twitch back up.
Yeah. Sounds good. So anybody listening, we will be back. You're gonna have to log into a new version of Twitch, the new link that comes up. So
yeah, we'll be back.
All right. Cool, Neal. Thank you.
All right, man. You're welcome.